That'll be a 5-second call. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. That'll be a 5-second call. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. That'll be a 5-second call. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. That'll be a 5-second call. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. That'll be a 5-second call. Memphis ball. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. That'll be a 5-second call.
Memphis ball.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds in time. That'll be a 5-second call. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. That'll be a 5-second call. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds in time.
Grizzlies ball.
Many teams, Greg, look to run these days. It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
And the Clippers starting five. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the one spot. Harden scanning the floor. Hits it from three-point range.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
Here's Brunson. Banked in off the glass.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here is Harden. Outside for George. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. And there's Paul George on the assist by Harden.
With his feet set, you expect Paul George to knock that down.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Here's man. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Man passes to Leonard. Driving to the basket. And that one drops.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. It's good. Brunson's got 8.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
The Knicks have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And it's hard penetrating.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
LA's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Harden against Hart. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
It's stolen. Fast break, here they come. Here's Hart. And the Knicks good for 2.
That's a difficult spot for defenders against Josh Hart. They're guarding against the drive or the perimeter shot, and he'll hit them from the mid-range.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Passes it to Zubac. It's rebounded by New York.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And there's the pass to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Nice play, George, creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
And then George with the jam.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Brunson with it. He's got 8. Takes a 3. He can't get that one. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Pass to man. Fires the 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Hart. Here's Hartenstein. Zubac defending. 6 to shoot. Will it go? It's Randle with the drive. He lays it in.
Randle sneaks up on you athletically with that frame. You could argue he's at his best when he's in attack mode.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Harden. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's Brunson. Goes up at the stripe. Jump shot is good. Brunson's got 10.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Clippers lead by 2. Stay with it. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Love the passing that they do. Oh, man. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Passes it to Anunoby. And it's in there. Here is Harden. 8 points for him. Driving in. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Plumlee, he's checked in for Zubac. P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Amir Coffey's checked in for George. And it's Powell in for Terrence Mann. And it's good for 2.
It felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Anunoby, no good. Clippers leading by 6. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team. It's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden. Knicks trail by 7. Here's McBride. Still scoreless. Here's Bogdanovich. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
How about the intensity from Bogdanovich just playing through the interior part of the defense?
Powell finds Westbrook. Back to Powell. Now the pass to Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. Into the lane. Robinson pulls it in. For New York, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Burks in the corner. And it's off from 3-point range. It's Westbrook with the drive. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Look, I know some guys are going to dunk, but when it's Westbrook, man, he fires up his teammates.
Now Burks. About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Powell and the dunk by Powell.
Anticipation shown by P.J. Tucker as he just took that pass away.
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Knicks. 9-point game. Pass to Anunoby. Now Robinson. You know, Brent, I heard you talking the other day about the advantage left-handed players have in drawing fouls. Why do you feel that's the case?
I've just always felt, Kevin, that you don't really prepare for lefties. You don't see many of them in the league. So think about it. On a Monday and a Wednesday, you're playing a squad, and all of a sudden, Thursday's back-to-back game has a guy like James Harden. It's just hard to adjust physically what you need to do in terms of defending a left-handed player.
They get it back. Anunoby. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Anunoby's got 6.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. And a fast break now for New York. Back to Anunoby. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson, one of those guys who you could be blocking out, but it's just not enough with that length.
Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Over to the left wing. Powell for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
Now, Norman Powell settling in and understanding more and more of who he is at the professional level. He's a scorer, and he can shoot the 3 at a high clip.
So New York ends up going with the new group.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
16 seconds left in the first half. Brunson with it. 10 points for him. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Brunson does this so much, just able to absorb the foul.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Outside Leonard, launches it, gets the three-pointer to fall. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Harden, and it's Mann in at the shooting guard position. Thompson with it. George picks him up. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
A demonstration of how tough Hart is, willing to accept contact and really work through it.
And here is Los Angeles now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark year in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
Brunson scanning the floor. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Swiped it away. And here comes the break. Up the floor. Finishes the break with a slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there. Wow, hammering it in.
Well, not known as a flashy dribbler, Leonard showing off more handles than a 6-door limousine.
Brunson against Harden. Brunson goes in. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Brunson. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
And Harden launches it from deep. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. And the Knicks making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And New York making a change here. McBride's checked in. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Here's McBride. Hasn't made one yet. Here he goes. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
You can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Took him no time at all on that one. George has got 10 points.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Westbrook. Going inside. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
1:07 left to play here in the third. Pass to Anunoby. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 8.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Westbrook kicks to Powell. Coffee passes to Plumlee. And finished off by Plumlee.
Yeah, that's what he's doing best right now. Plumlee loves to convert as close to the rim as possible.
32 seconds left to play in the third. Passes to Hart. Powell against DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Westbrook dishes to Tucker. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Tucker's got 6 here in this quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting a point. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hartenstein in its center, locking down the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Harden against Hart with the crossover and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
And he knocks down the first one.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Now here's Brunson. Launches it from deep. Knocks down the 3-ball. Brunson's got 27 points. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
The pass to DiVincenzo. Driving the lane, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
On the wing, Anunoby. And the rejection by Zubac. Kept alive. The Clippers in the lead. And here's Harden. Left side, George. Stolen by Brunson. DiVincenzo with it. Leonard picks him up. Puts up a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 4. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Harden finds Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket for this team more and more? It's Kawhi.
Brunson up top. Here's Anunoby. The Clippers grab the miss. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's George. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, the height and the length really helping PG get that one off.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. 1:58 left in the fourth. Julius Randle's checked in for New York. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside.
Thank you, David.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Yep, it counts.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Harden outside. It's George on the wing. Takes it out to Leonard. Past a man. A 3-ball. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
This is who you go to in the clutch. Randle stepping up big time.
Zubac, a screen on DiVincenzo. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Here's Los Angeles now. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Randle against Leonard. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Hart, that's good.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the 3.
So it's the Clippers now.
these teams can go deep into their bench, Grant. We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. CP3 and Clay team up in the backcourt. Wiggins at the 3 with Draymond at the 4. And it's Jackson Davis in at the 5 spot. Here's Thompson following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Pass to Green, back to Thompson. Green with a screen on Bane. And it's Thompson penetrating. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson is so smart at seeing a lane to the hoop, always ready to throw it down over the defense.
Moran against Paul. Kicks it out to Bane. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Now here's Thompson. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Moran. Yep, that one goes.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Thompson against Bane. Thompson goes in, banked it in off the glass. Thompson's got his second basket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Pass to Paul. And here's Wiggins. Three-pointer. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Lets it fly. The shot off that time. Nice D from Paul. Now Thompson from deep three-point land. And the Warriors with another 3.
That shot was from distance. The stroke from Thompson so pure.
And a little over 2.
Oh, did you see that finish? Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
Wiggins passes to Thompson. Puts up a 3. Hits the three-pointer. Thompson's got 10.
Woo, what range from Klay Thompson. It's insane. Combine that with his confidence, it's a lethal concoction. Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. John Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
A line change here for Memphis. Curry with it. The 3 knocks down the triple.
Even if you stay attached to Curry beyond the arc, that might not be enough. He's that good.
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
Good on the shot.
Very shifty with his handles, very clever. Containing Derrick Rose is never easy.
And it's Green with the ball for the Warriors. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Thompson against Bain. Thompson's shot is off. For Memphis, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. Paul against Morant. 58 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Jackson. Clock at 6. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. The Warriors have got 6 of 8 shots to go. And here's Thompson for 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Splash! Thompson loves a three-point showdown, and he usually wins that battle.
Morant against Paul. Jackson outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot from deep. Bain. Memphis the rebound. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
You guys do it better. Downhill John Morant can seem unstoppable.
Thompson's shot is off. Now here's Morant. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. It's the Grizzlies up 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
We've got Santi Aldama. Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, after 941 days sidelined by an ACL and then an Achilles tear, Klay Thompson's back doing what he loves. He said, quote, "In the beginning, I was so eager to prove that I'm still great. Now I'm more relaxed, reminding myself that this is a dream that I'm living. What matters most is just having fun and playing hard, and all the big nights, they'll come." Brian?
Yeah, that's the right perspective, Allie. Thanks for that. Curry with another miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Pass to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Curry buries the triple.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
And let's give him some credit. He read the situation well. He created some space, and he delivered.
Clark right side. Lets it go from 14. And too long on the shot. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Kuminga. Here's Pajemski. Now Curry. He's got 9. Outside, Green. And the foul on Santi Aldama. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Stevens is checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Rose. The 3 from Curry. They get it back. Memphis leading. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Stevens. And scores off the crossover.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Pajemski. Clark covers. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush. Timeout called. Memphis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams is checked in for Stevens, and it's Derrick Rose in for Williams. Here's Rose. 7 points in the game. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Green in the post. Working on Aldama. Oh, he botches the dunk. And Rose has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Clark with a screen on Curry. With the crossover. And Rose with the nice bucket inside. Rose has got 9.
Derrick is just exceptional in the paint. A gifted scorer amongst the trees.
The 3 from Curry. The shot, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Curry against Rose. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in. Curry against Rose. Pass to Green. The 3 from Curry. That shot off. Pretty even game going here in Memphis. Curry against Rose. To the paint. And the basket by Aldama.
Tremendous vision D. Rose has. Always finding ways to make an impact.
And a deep 3 from Curry. And again, no good by Golden State.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Green with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Right side, Kuminga. Pass to Green. On the wing, Curry. Green, a screen. Shot clock at 6. And Curry is good for 3. 12 points for him.
Yeah, at this point, you're almost shocked when Steph misses a 3, especially from the corner.
Kennard outside. From deep. Sinks it from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And we finished off one half of play. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 6. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Thompson and Wiggins on the wing. Kuminga is out there with Kevon Looney. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot.
And that's a good shot for Wiggins. I mean, he can be deadly from the corner.
Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your 1 throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Kuminga with a screen on Morant. Thompson, no good. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Jackson with it. And Looney picks him up defensively. That's good from Jackson on the assist from Smart.
Not just a floor spacer with the jump shot. Tearing solid also from the mid-range.
Knocks down the long J. Thompson's got 16 points.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works, because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. BA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie.
Chris Paul did a nice job of using angles on that play, got himself to the free throw line.
Here's Morant. He's got 14. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Looney, the screen. Thompson passes to Looney. The kick out to Paul. Wiggins with it. It's stolen by Smart. Here we go, one-on-one. Jackson gets the bucket. And it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Looney, a screen on Bain. Clay drives. Pass to Looney. Back to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Stevens comes in for Jackson, and Williams is subbed in for Smart. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Smart comes in for Williams. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Smart. There's the triple. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Smart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
And here's Curry. 12 points for him. Curry creates inside.
We know about Stephen Curry's pregame dribbling ritual. He showed him off right there on that play.
Here's Rose. He takes it in. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Curry against Rose. Back to Curry. Pass to Pajimski. Now Curry. Šarić, a screen on Rose. Just 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And Williams punches it home.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
And here's Curry for 3. Pass to Šarić. Back to Curry. Over Rose. Curry's shot is off. And here's Memphis. Big run right now for him. 11-2 to the middle. Nice move. Rose can't connect.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Curry against Williams. Looney, the screen. Pass to Pajimski. Fires for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Pajimski's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Rose against Šarić. Kicks it out to Kennard. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
A fierce competitor. Kennard fires back with a 3 of his own.
The 3 from Curry. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerves
And so it's Memphis, closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Let's check in with our reporter. Oh, an impossible move! Ja Morant!
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
First team foul.
Bain against Thompson. The 17-footer, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Woo! We just saw one of the purest jumpers of all time. Klay Thompson is a special shooter.
Here's Morant, and then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Got it.
Defenders tried to stay connected to Klay. That actually helps open up driving lanes.
Morant against Paul. Kicks it out to Smart. Back to Morant. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
Thompson, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
That's too easy for Ja Morant. Where was the defense?
Thompson scanning the floor. Misses the three.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Morant with it. And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And here's Thompson for three. That doesn't go either for Thompson. For Memphis, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. 6 to shoot. Jackson on the wing. On the wing, Bain. 4-3. They get it back. Jackson gets the bucket.
In terms of raw tools, Jaren could become one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. We'll see how it plays out.
Pass to Wiggins. Thompson against Bain. Shot to stop the run. That doesn't go either for Thompson. Memphis has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Thompson against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way. He never takes a break on any possession. He is ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
Morant against Paul. Clark with a screen on Paul, and it's Morant off the drive, and then Morant with the dunk!
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch. Should just about do it. Big time shot in the final stretches here.
This has been flat out a dominant performance. They earned this victory all the way.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Stevens. Smart comes in for Williams. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. Great open look there.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Curry against Morant. Warriors with the rebound. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. He drops it from range.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Now here's Morant.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the P.
On the center matchup, Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the 3. And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about two things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Harden, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It's tipped, stolen by George. And here we go, Harden heading to the hoop.
The length of Paul George, creating opportunities for his team. He covers an awful lot of ground with that wingspan.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Now here's Harden. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Leonard, and he makes good on the layup.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target on the 15-footer.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Harden outside. They get a hand on it, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3-ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's George with the drive. He gets that one.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And I don't care what his size is. You cannot forget to box him out. He's just got a nose for the ball, and he is fearless in attacking the glass.
Here's Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Leonard picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Pass to Giddey. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Leonard on the wing for the 3. Sinks the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Holmgren against Zubac. Williams with a clean look. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Harden outside. Back to George. He dishes it to Harden. Outside for George. 6 to shoot. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Thunder leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Good if it goes. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Thunder. They're up by 6. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. And Doris, how about Mason Plumlee? Last season, changing to shoot set shots left-handed after almost a decade in the NBA.
Kevin, this is one of the most remarkable things I've ever seen. To his credit, it worked. Career highs for Plumlee from the field. So much of this is about confidence. Oh, my goodness. How about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 4-point game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Tipped away. Here's Dort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Off target from outside. The Thunder leading by 6. Wallace outside. Pulls it from the elbow. Williams, great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the middle. Powell down low. He's against Williams. And he converts the layup.
Oh, come on now. That's a big-time offensive rebound. The combination of length and explosiveness. Norman Powell, good night.
Williams passes to Wallace. Back to Williams. There's the pass to Joe. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Joe's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Westbrook, and Westbrook throws it down.
The slashing ability of Russell Westbrook is undeniable. Good luck keeping between him and the basket.
Here's Wallace. And again, it's Oklahoma City. 1:39 left to play in the first half. Here's Tucker. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Joe can't get it to go.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Here's Coffey. Lays it up and banks it in. Coffey's got 6.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Spins. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 5.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Westbrook against Wallace.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Here's Powell. Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's Tucker. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now it's only a 5-point Thunder lead.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a... Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
That shot wide open. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder. The 3 from Harden. A 3-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 9 points.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander again. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points. Harden outside, 3-pointer, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the 3-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. Lock at 6. Teardrop shot, and he comes up with the deuce. He's got 6.
Josh Giddey at 6'8", guys. That floater's going to be tough to deal with.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Down low, here's Man, and the layup falls. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Just 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Harden. Here's Leonard. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Amir Coffey comes in for George. Norman Powell's checked in for Mann. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for James Harden. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Wallace is checked in. Los Angeles making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. In the corner, it's Westbrook. to Tucker. Powell kicks to Westbrook. And the pass to Coffey for the tie. Nice defense from Wallace.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Wallace against Westbrook. Kicks it to Powell. The dish to Plumlee. Powell, the pass to Plumlee. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City leaders get down to 2 as they get the bucket from Powell.
Well, you don't want to see Norman Powell settling for outside looks. Love when he goes to work down deep.
Pass to Joe. Here's Hayward. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Los Angeles has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Coffey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
The Clippers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Right side, Williams.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
The Thunder have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Harden. He got it up. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And that's a crucial.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Back right after this. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then it's Williams. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard. Passes to Williams. Double team on Williams. Here's Wallace. And that one drops for him.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Coffey. Here's the 3. Drills the three-pointer.
But Kawhi understands now. He commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
George is checked in for Los Angeles.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. And George, here we go. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Holmgren.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Leonard with the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 1.
We know that Kawhi has the frame to muscle through the opposition, refuses to be held back in that instance.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So it's the Thunder now. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Who's watching it? The three from Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Williams with the ball. Leonard picks him up. From down in the low post, it goes. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Really left alone that time.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Boy, you want to talk about taking the wind out of a crowd's sails there. A three to take the lead just moments after they've given it up.
Wasted no time on that one.
Oh, they give it up and then get the lead right back. Two triples back to back. And the momentum swing in this game is ridiculous.
And Dort gets it to go.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Here's Harden, and the rejection by Holmgren. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. George looking around. Blocked again.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Harden gets the bucket.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Here's Zubac. It drops.
Boy, that's a big-time finish at the critical moment. Zubac with a clutch shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Money!
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments. 4
seconds separating the shot and game clocks. In the corner, George with it. The pass to Harden. It's
new notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string. You need to score it? No problem.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drains the three, and yes, the coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes enjoys these moments. He relishes these moments.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's got the ball! It went down! He
Both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in at the 3. Now here's Brunson. Warriors with the rebound.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Green with a screen on DiVincenzo. Thompson passes to Green. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Anytime the Warriors are getting shots like that from Draymond, it is a good thing for their team.
Hart with it. Randall outside. Outside Hart. Shot clock at 6. Brunson. Shot from the low post is good.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, BA. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
Now here's Wiggins. Green for 3. Buries it from 3. Green's got 5.
Must have been too good to pass up because Green is kind of picky from the arc.
It's stolen by Curry. Pass to Wiggins. Curry against Hart. Clock at 6. Here's Jackson Davis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And that one misses. When it comes to Golden State over the last 10 to 15 years, what stands out to you the most, RJ?
Just the fact that you can never count out the Warriors. Every time they've gone through adversity, they seem to come out of it even stronger.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Brunson against Curry. Brunson on the drive. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. 7-point differential. Shoots over Hart. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Nice work from the in-between area. Curry has no problem taking this shot when it's available.
Curry against Brunson. Releases. The Knicks keep it alive. Hart finds DiVincenzo. Here's Brunson. There's the drive. And he banks in the layup. He has 6.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Pass to Green. Curry against Randall. Green with a screen on Randall. Back to Green. Launches it. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Green's got 8.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Anunoby comes in for Julius Randle. Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Golden State has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. The kick out, Curry. Green in the post. Anunoby covering. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. Pass to Robinson. Outside Hart. Back to Robinson. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length grip.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
The Warriors leading. Here's Wiggins. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson, getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
.44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Green against Anunoby. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Hart passes to McBride. Blocked again! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Off the inbound pass. A nice shot by McBride.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
There's 18 seconds left now in the first quarter. Now here's Curry. Give him 8. 6 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Curry's got 10.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense. Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And it's the Knicks with the ball after the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Brunson, and there's the drive, and down it goes. 2 points. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Saric goes in. Pass to Podziemski. Now Paul. Outside Kuminga. Uh-oh, Kuminga on the take. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Going inside. And that one's good for Brunson.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Pass to Saric. Back to Paul. Uncovered. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
All NBA players play with confidence. But RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role, their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
The Knicks making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Pass to Saric. And here's Kuminga for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Brunson against Paul. Brunson takes it himself. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted, and that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Here's Podziemski. No made baskets yet. Pass to Paul. Beyond the arc. Outside Kuminga. Here's Podziemski. Brunson defending. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. And the Warriors lead by 5.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside Bogdanovich. Randall, left side. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Bogdanovic. Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by Šarić. The Warriors have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. To the inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Here's Brunson. And it's New York scoring again. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Podziemski. Takes a three. Sure, from three-point range. Podziemski's got his first 3 points of the game.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Randall. Hart comes in for Anunoby. Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Hart. No points so far. Bogdanovic passes to Hart. Off target from three-point range. Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Back to Paul. Five to shoot. From the right block. Oh, Robinson with a block. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Hart passes to McBride. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Coming out of the floor for your Warriors, number 5.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The core of the Warriors dynasty on the floor. Curry and Clay as the guards with Draymond at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half.
See, it's Clay's accuracy that makes him so hard to stop. He's a constant threat from range.
Pass to Brunson. Hartenstein a screen. Brunson with the finish inside.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And a deep three from Curry. And the Warriors with another three.
Even a half-court shot is a good shot for Curry. That's how good of a shooter he is.
You know, when you look back on Stephen Curry's career, it's still amazing that he fell to the 7th pick of the draft.
You think a few teams regret that one, B.A.? Look, as great as a shooter as he is, teams were scared off by his build because he didn't have that typical NBA strong body.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Hard against Curry. Thompson outside. Back to Curry. Look at Steph Curry cooking it up inside.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Brunson against Curry. And And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Klay Thompson is able to go on scoring stretches like few players in NBA history. He said, quote, once you see it go straight through the net, that's when you're in the zone. At the beginning of the game, you hold your follow through. Once you feel like you can't miss, you shoot real quick, and that's a great feeling. You feel on top of the world. B.A.?
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Allie. The Warriors pull it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And Looney with the slam.
Nice play, good timing. Wiggins delivers a perfect pass.
Outside Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Hartenstein's got his first points of the game.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Thompson against DiVincenzo. Pass to Green. Inside. Here's Looney. Oh, Looney with the smooth move inside.
Something he's worked on over the years. Green is an elite passer.
Timeout called, the Knicks. A big group substitution here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Anunoby comes in for Randall. Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Shoots. And again, the Knicks missing. Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Saric. Looney with the ball. And it's Robinson picking him up. Pass to Pajemski. It's stolen by Hart. Fast break, New York. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
There's 57 seconds left in the third. Here's Pajemski. Oh, and that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Here's Looney. Pass to Saric. Outside Kuminga. Paul with it. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. Oh, Robinson with a block. Burke's got room. Plenty of room to knock down that one. And it's Paul with the ball for Golden State. 10-point lead. Pass to Saric. There's the 3. And the Warriors miss again. And so it's the Golden State Warriors ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. OG Anunoby out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Curry surveys. Clock at 6. Randall with a steal. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Here's Anunoby. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Green with a screen on Anunoby. The three from Curry. And the Warriors with another three.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
To the paint. Here's Green. The kick out. Curry. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Brunson. Brunson speeds in to finish the break.
And lightning quick there. I mean, Jalen Brunson out on the break. A thing to watch.
Now Curry. Outside. Green. Green. A screen. Here's Curry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. And that one falls for Curry.
A multiple-time champion and relentless competitor. Curry's drive to be an all-time great, well, he's pretty much there. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, nice D from Curry. Golden State has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Thompson passes to Green. Thompson in the post. DiVincenzo covering. And he's all alone. Here's Anunoby. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Curry with it. Four on the clock. Puts it up. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Now a timeout called by New York. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Curry with a steal. 1:51 left to play in the fourth. To the inside, Jackson Davis up and in on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 17.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And Brunson, here we go. And it's good for two. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Warriors.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Stephen Curry.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now here's Curry. Oh, he made it! It's good! It is good!
That just
he
happened.
somehow made it!
That just happened.
Randall on the screen. Brunson with it. Green picks him up. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thompson against DiVincenzo. Now here's Thompson. Defense right on him. Fires the three. And the Warriors with another three.
And Clay is just so lethal with the pull-up jumper. Look, I'm just going to tell you, there's not a lot you can do to stop it.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the
Future's Greg, young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Jackson kicks to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now Dort, following the miss by John Morant from deep. The kick out to Williams. And the 3 off target. Smart passes to Morant. Jackson a screen on Giddey. Here's Morant.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Here's Jackson, following the score by Oklahoma City. 4 on the shot clock. And a wide open look for Bain. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. The kick out to Bain. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Bain's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Memphis trailing here. Now here's Morant for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And now that is impressive. It's clear Morant has made the effort to keep expanding his range.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
It's good from long range. Timeout. Bain's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Memphis.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. The pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Giddey. High arcing shot, and the layup is up and in.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. And finished off by Morant.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Giddey against Bain. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Six on the shot clock. And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops. Morant just explodes off the floor.
Thunder trailing by 3. Passes it to Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Missed for the first time this game. He's 5 for 6. Morant against Giddey. Morant passes to Jackson. The shot, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Ja Morant. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Grizzlies making the shot. Wallace kicks to Williams. Over Rose. Rebounded by Rose.
That's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Now here's Rose. There's the drive. Shot from 6. And another basket for Memphis.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Giddey, following the score by Derrick Rose. And Giddey gets it to go.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. Now here's Wallace. Still without a basket. Here's Joe. That one falls. You know, Brent, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups, and trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors.
Here's Joe after Memphis gets the 3. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter, and the layup is good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside Rose. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now here's Williams. And the rejection by Clark. And he recovers it. A second chance effort. And Williams with the layup. Williams has got his first points of the game.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Wallace against Rose. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the half. And he gets it to go. Rose has got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
Pass to Joe. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Brandon Clark.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And he can't get the first one. And the Thunder making a change. Here, Holmgren's checked in, and the second free throw, good. Memphis leading by 9. Rose scanning the floor. Pass to Aldama. Back to Clark. To the inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so he makes both from the line. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Giddy with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Memphis. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Four seconds left. Off with the layup.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot,
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
And so it's Memphis holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Smart is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half.
How about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Hayward against Morant. Hayward passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock is at 3. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander and the way that he's working. He's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Jackson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain 1 or 2 future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, DA. Thank you. Now here's Morant.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And his percentage at the line last season right at the 75% mark.
Williams from outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. Now here's Morant. He's got 18. Here's Bain. Plenty of space. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
And nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Got a piece of it. Outside, Bain. Pulls it up. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the made shot from Desmond Bain. And Hayward gets it to go.
This is a shot Hayward hits at a consistent clip. The D has to be more aware.
Rose against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen by Aldama. Rose goes in. No good. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Rose. Shoots the 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. Right side, Williams. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
Rose gets a wide open look, and he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Hayward passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a three. Drops in the tray. Now just a 5-point Grizzly lead.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
How about that?
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. Willing his team to a successful quarter performance, he seemed to stop at nothing to push the momentum. And we'll be right back after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He's going to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So the Thunder 5 right now. Lou Dort out there with Wiggins. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the 2. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder another 3.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Jackson with the screen. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Kicks to Holmgren. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Good, and Smart gets the assist. Morant's got 16 here in the second half.
This is where Morant is so dangerous. The open court, he knows how to exploit a defense.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark. Memphis leading by 3. It's Morant with the drop.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Just stopped the run, and he sinks the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And he drives in, and he banks in the layup.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Morant outside. 1:35 left in the game. Dishes it to Clark. Here's Joe, guarded by Bane. Joe, good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And Morant throws it down.
And going back to college, Morant's made a habit of rising to the occasion.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter of this one. .107 left to play in the final quarter. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with a drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44. Memphis has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Morant looking around. Money!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Giddey against Bain. Now here's Williams. He's covered closely. And then Williams slams it in.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Dort against Morant. Clark, a screen on Dort. It's Morant with the drop. Can't cash in.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
And there's the drive. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
It's Morant with the drive.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
It's really a testament to how well coached they are.
They really are, B.A. Both half-court teams, they like to slow the game down and execute their offense. I have to pay respect to that kind of approach.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in at the small forward position. For three, DiVincenzo. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Pass to man. Leonard outside. Outside Harden. Now Zubac. Just 4 to shoot. Doesn't go that time. Brunson against Harden. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Swallowing up shots like none other. Leonard stout on the defensive end.
And that one's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Harden to the middle. Here's Leonard. Lets it go from deep.
Love the hustle there defensively. Randall staying active and alert.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's man. Softly drops in the floater.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
And that one's good for Brunson.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Hard against Harden. Off target with the 3. The Knicks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Brunson driving in. It's good. Brunson's got 6 points.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Here's man. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Did you see that, B.A.? Just an emphatic tomahawk slam.
Wow, just pure power right there. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. DiVincenzo.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
The Clippers trail. Here's man. Out to Leonard. Three-pointer, Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. And here's Brunson from the arc. Sinks it. What range from downtown. 9 points in the game.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
George passes to man. It's George on the wing. DiVincenzo covering, and it's in there.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Brunson. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. To the right side. Driving to the basket. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Savvy pass by Josh Hart. Sends the ball to the open teammate.
Here's Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Burks comes in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Now here's Hart. Still no points. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
Leonard's shot's good. And it's a tie ball game.
Taking the hit, Kawhi Leonard. Great concentration.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Burks. Back to Anunoby. Fires from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Drives to the hoop. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 8.
On his drives, Kawhi can be just devastating, completely overwhelming the D.
Robinson passes to Hart. Fires the 3. He can't get it to go. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. 11 points in the quarter. He's up. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. And it's Harden in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. One advantage for this team, OG Anunoby's versatility defensively.
BA, OG has got the size and length to match up against anyone. He takes a no-nonsense approach, and he's active. He looks to disrupt.
It's George on the wing, defended by Burks. And that one drops for him.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
Here's McBride, defended by Harden. Bogdanovich with a screen on Leonard, and that's going to be a travel. So for the Knicks, Randall, he's checked in for Anunoby. DiVincenzo comes in for Burks. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Harden fires away from outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Harden's got 6.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
Pulls it from the top of the key. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Now Harden. 6 points for him. The 3 is up. The Knicks with the rebound. Hardenstein's got 4 rebounds now. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Count it.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Harden, the pass to Mann. Outside Harden. Smitty, in terms of building a title team, is the era of super teams over, you think?
BA, no way. Despite what happened with KD, Harden, and Kyrie in Brooklyn, front offices will always look to align stars. I think you just need the right personalities.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. The shot's good.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Tucker from behind the arc. The Knicks with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Here's DiVincenzo. Plumlee pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Bogdanovich against Powell. The three ball connects from downtown. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
Westbrook against Brunson. Charity stripe shot. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Westbrook against Bogdanovich. It's Powell on the wing. And here's Westbrook from the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Hardenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Up top, DiVincenzo. Powell covers. They get it again. Hardenstein. And the layup is good off the glass.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Pass to Coffey. Launches a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Coffey's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside Brunson. Shoots over Westbrook. Rebound by the Clippers.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now here's Brunson. 19 points in the game. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. It doesn't go for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Clippers on top. They're up. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hart in at the 3. Here's Harden. Back to man. And stolen by Brunson. In transition, here they come. On the run out, Brunson finishes at the rim.
Brunson's defense has improved over the years. He's got the instincts and the hands to make impact plays just like that one.
DiVincenzo against Harden, down low. Randall pulls down the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Harden, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
A big group substitution here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. OG Anunoby comes in for Randall. Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Burks passes to McBride. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And stolen by Leonard.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Burks finds Robinson. Pass to Hart. With with the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Harden against Anunoby. Zubac screen, and it's Harden penetrating. That one drops for him. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Outside Robinson. It's Hart on the wing. George defending. Back to Hart. Shot clock at 5. Soft touch off the glass. Hart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, when Josh Hart gets opportunities, he just makes plays.
Harden with it. He's got 12. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden driving inside, and Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Anunoby for 3. He buries it from 3. Give him 8 points now.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that 3-point shot.
Timeout called, the Clippers. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Outside Tucker. This one for 3. Drains the triple.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Here's McBride. Still without a bucket. Pass to Hart. The 3 is up. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Coffey. Outside Tucker. Outside Hart. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Josh Hart welcomes physical defense as well as any opportunity to get to the line.
So for the Knicks, Julius Randle's checked in for Robinson. DiVincenzo comes in for Burks. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Westbrook against DiVincenzo. And it's Plumlee penetrating. Good work there as it goes. And the Clippers lead by 1. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Randle. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Randle's gotten 4 this quarter.
One thing we knew Randle could do entering the league, finish inside through contact.
Outside Tucker. There's a screen. Inside, out to Powell. Takes the 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Anunoby for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
Love seeing the hustle from Russell Westbrook.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. Terrence Mann is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And then Harden with the jam.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Hardenstein passes to Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. The lead is 2. Pass to man. Hardenstein pulls it in. Hardenstein's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
This is basketball 101. This is the size mismatch you look to create.
Los Angeles has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Harden, the pass to man. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. Blocked!
What a swat from OG Anunoby. His wingspan is 7'2", and the opponents, sometimes they're surprised.
Nice catch and finish on the lob. And the Clippers lead by 1. The Knicks shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Brunson against Harden. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
You know, one of Brunson's many skills is his ability to absorb contact.
Here's man. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Outside, DiVincenzo. And stolen by Leonard. Harden with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Here's George. Uses the glass on the layup.
The strength of Paul George, able to brush off all the defenders.
The Knicks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And a nice finish on the layup. And now a 5-point Clipper lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Julius Randle's checked in for Anunoby. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Harden, the pass to man. Harden against DiVincenzo. To the paint. Here's Zubac. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Man, the pass to Leonard. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And here's Brunson. To the middle. Randle, the pass to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randle, a screen on Harden. And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 59 seconds left to play in the fourth. Now Leonard. To the inside. Man, it's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And now an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Pass to Leonard. 27 seconds left in the fourth. Back to Harden. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Now here's Harden. Tonight in our matchup, Brent, should be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3.
They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Thompson against Bain. From the arc. Outside for Green. Paul against Morant. Back to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time.
Tough to contest that one. Draymond went right up into a one-piece shooting motion.
Jackson left side. Jackson outside. Pass to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Thompson's shot is off.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And Brent, the offensive style of this Warriors team, they stand apart from the rest of the league.
Well, it's that perimeter shooting that's just so elite, BA, that really sets them apart. They move the ball, they move themselves, but they can really shoot it. And when those shots are falling, this team is incredibly difficult to stop.
Now here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Man, you don't see Clay get up like that all that often. That was impressive.
Morant surveying the floor. Morant with the slam.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
The 3 from Thompson. He's off on the layup.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Bain. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
And how about Wiggins' ability to slither in there and slip past the contact for a finish?
Morant, the pass to Bain. Smart for 3. Hits the trifecta. And that ties it up.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Now here's Thompson. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Some good force that time from Clay as he picked a good angle and busted through the defense.
Morant against Paul. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Paul. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson outside. Pass to Smart. From downtown. Rebounded by Green. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And 1:01 left in the first. Bain against Thompson. The kick out to Paul. 3-pointer. And the 3-pointer goes.
Oh, man, Chris Paul can still sting you from the outside. You can't afford to let him find shots that he likes out there.
Pass to Smart. From outside the arc. Nails it from 3. Smart has got 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Thompson passes to Paul. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for block.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead. They lead by 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Green. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Jackson Davis in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Oh, Curry, just nasty from downtown.
Good shot selection there from Steph, feeling the rhythm and then easily connecting on the pull-up.
You talk about players that mean so much to their team. Stephen Curry at the top of that list, Brent.
Yeah, you just look at the numbers, BA. They're staggering about what happens when this team doesn't have Steph Curry on the floor. And really, Curry becomes the entirety of the way this offense works.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
So much attention on Steph that really opens up the floor.
Rose against Curry. Rose, the pass to Williams. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Such a wide open look. Curry's got 6 points.
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that 3 off. Beautiful shot.
To the middle. Here's Aldama. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. The 3. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Saric comes in for Green. Kennard can't get it to go.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Curry. Curry at the rim. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, BA. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Andrew Wiggins has come into his own in Golden State. He said, quote, I feel like I scored a lot in Minnesota and no one cares, but now I'm here. I'm playing winning basketball. I am working my tail off. I'm playing the best defense I can possibly play, and I'm still giving you 18, 19, 20 points. Brian?
Allie, he has found a home. No question about that. Thank you. From deep, Rose. It's rebounded by Golden State. Looney inside, working on Williams. And here's Saric for 3. Sinks the tray. Saric has got 6.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Now the Warriors with it. They're on a 19-6 run. Kuminga finds Looney. Pass to Pajimski. For three. Another three for Golden State.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, and that ball's gone.
The kick out to Williams. Here's Kennard. Oh, the turnaround jumper. Count it. Here's Curry. He's got 11. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Watching Curry is an education on how to take advantage of whatever the defense is throwing your way.
And so Curry nails both of them. Memphis has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. On the attack, Rose laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I mean, how many times have you seen that? Derrick Rose driving, scoring, exerting his will on the game.
Rose against Curry. Into the lane. And the bucket is good. He's got 15.
Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
Here's Rose. Curry with the block.
Hustle, anticipation, those are keys for Steph Curry on blocks like that.
Oh, sweet move. Here's Kuminga. Again, the Warriors score.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what...
New notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
It's importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. More 2K action in just a moment. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for Memphis, Moran and Bane in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
From the line, Bane, no good. And it's Green with the ball for Golden State. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Curry with it. He's got 15. Lets the 3 fly. And Morant clears the board.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Golden State has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Wiggins against Jackson. Pass to Pajimski. 6 on the shot clock. Curry against Jackson. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 17.
An offense unto himself. Steph Curry just warping the defense.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's foul number 2 for him. Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Chris Paul comes in for Stephen Curry. Outside Morant. Inside Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Pass to Green. Paul looking over the floor. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Green for 3. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you pay to see.
Thompson outside. On the take, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Ball against Morant. Morant with the slam!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Thompson. Give him 8 points now. The rebound by Jackson.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
So you're saying that he's out there right now protesting in some form or fashion?
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A line change here for Memphis. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Now Rose. Lays it up and banks it in. Rose has got his second basket.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Thompson against Kennard. Floats one up, and it's finished off by Thompson as he lays it in. Thompson's got 10.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Rose with the bucket.
If the defender is giving them that much space, the points are inevitable.
Kennard against Thompson. 51 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. From downtown, Aldama grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. The three is up. Kennard outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Aldama. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And Kennard, well schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
And here's Paul. Šarić, a screen on Rose. Outside Paul to the paint. And there's Thompson on the assist by Šarić. 12 points for him.
And Šarić, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors feeling. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Thompson and Wiggins on the wing. Then it's Green, then there's Chris Paul, and it's Jackson Davis in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Down low, here's Clark. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Here's Paul. Sinks that one from the post. And the Warriors lead by 18.
What about the courage right there? Sacrificing his body to get the high percentage attempt at the rim.
Smart for three. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Jackson. From the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Jackson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Thompson scanning the floor. On the wing, Green. No good with the triple. And so Smart will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 15-point game. Morant, the pass to Clark. Banks banked it in off the glass.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
The Warriors have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Inside, here's Jackson Davis. Out to Thompson. And he lobs it up. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Stephen Curry, he's checked in for the Warriors. From deep, Bain. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Curry against Bain. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
I don't know what you do with Steph in the pick and roll situation like that. He capitalizes because of the separation, and it doesn't have to be much.
Green with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Pass to Curry. Green with a screen on Morant. This one for 3. And it's Stephen Curry with the 3. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is why Steph Curry is virtually unguardable. When he's sinking those kind of shots, it just devastates you defensively.
Clark finds Morant. Back to Clark. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Curry against Morant. Now here's Curry. Tight defense on him. To the paint. And there's a 3-second violation. The Grizzlies have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Ball against Morant. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Morant with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Outside Morant. Here he goes. Ooh, Ja, so quick down the lane. Wow.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Curry against Morant. Curry goes in. The kick out to Paul. And the Warriors with another 3.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Warriors.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Stephen Curry.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
6 to shoot. Curry from deep 3-point land. Green misses the follow-up. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Morant outside. And it's Morant again missing. Morant against Curry.
Coming into this game, focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Harden. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's man in a shooting guard. Now, here is Harden. Outside for George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one. The first free throw is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
George against Giddey. Can't get it to fall.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Holmgren kicks to Giddey. There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up again, and Giddey stays with it.
Josh Giddey has the size to contribute on the glass. He aggressively does so there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And the rejection by Holmgren. They retain possession. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. Just 4 to shoot. Harden has a wide open look. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Giddey, no one around him. Good on the triple. Giddey's got 5 points so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Holmgren finds Dort. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Here's Williams, and the rejection by Zubac.
How about Zubac? Worked so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Harden looking it over. Passes it to George. Lets it fly. Pass to man. Outside for George. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Giddey.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
With the teardrop, and it's good on the way in. 7 points in the game.
Josh Giddey at 6'8", guys. That floater's going to be tough to deal with.
Kicks it out to Leonard. They need this. That shot misses. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
The high post shot. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue, Doris, to battle through injuries.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution you want to take where his body is concerned.
And it's Leonard missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Here's man. Scoreless thus far. Connects from 3-point range.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort to screen on Harden. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Zubac finds Harden, and another three for the Clippers.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Pass to Giddey. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Williams is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the two-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. And it's the Clippers with the ball. The Thunder making the shot.
Well, that sends a clear message to the defense. Russell Westbrook up high in a strong finish.
Wallace against Westbrook. Now, here's Dort. Tight defense on him.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? It's Powell on the wing. Now, here's Westbrook. He's guarded close, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Well, to say it's not easy to guard Russell Westbrook is an understatement. This guy's quickness and leaping ability make him a nightmare.
First free throw is good. GA, we've seen it over the last couple years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of fours, even traditional threes play the five. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Now, here's Dort. Here's Wiggins. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Outside Westbrook. Rebound by Wallace. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Williams with a clean look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead. Here's Westbrook. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
This guy is just relentless. Russell Westbrook is a handful to deal with.
Los Angeles, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Good on both. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Fires the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, Lou Dort was dialed in from distance. You give him that corner look, he's taking it.
Westbrook with it. 8 points for him. And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. Rebounded by Tucker. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Powell. Westbrook. It's good on the putback.
You can make the case that Russell Westbrook is the best rebounding point guard in the NBA. His willingness to get offensive boards, oh yes sir, that's part of his game.
Count it. Dort's got 9.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Westbrook surveying the D. Can't connect from short range. The Thunder leading by 8. Wiggins right side. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Westbrook following the score by Oklahoma City. Powell for 3. Wiggins with the rebound. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Joe, guarded by Tucker. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Here's Joe. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Joe's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder. 23 seconds left now here in the second. Tucker with the ball. Dort covering. And Coffey gets it to go.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Williams passes to Wiggins. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Oklahoma City, 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point. And the shot goes down. Wallace has got the first bucket of the third here for the Thunder.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now Wallace. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Wallace kicks to Dort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, that's a savvy move by Lou Dort on the inside. Gets himself the whistle.
At the line for your opponent.
He doesn't get the second one. Clippers trail by 16. Here's the floater. Man gets the bucket. Man's got 5.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, "I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy." Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you.
So elusive when handling the rock. What a move by Josh Giddey.
Harden against Wallace. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut back down to 12 as they get that one from Harden. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Wallace dishes to Williams. On the wing, Giddey. Outside, George. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Leonard. Williams can't hit. Clippers trail by 12. Here's George driving inside. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Here's Wallace, and he lays it straight in. 6 points for him.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Wallace against Harden, and here's George for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. George has got it back down to single digits for Los Angeles. Williams looking around. Williams sets a screen for Williams. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. A 3 from Leonard. Zubats against Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
What you love about Ivica Zubats is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for George. Norman Powell's checked in for Mann. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. Kicks it to Tucker. To the wing on the left. Here's Coffey. Hands it from downtown. Coffey's got 8 points.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Tucker with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. Zubats the pass to Tucker. Here's Powell. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint. Giddey finds Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Zubats, that's good.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Now here's Giddey. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets an open look and hits. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots.
And so it's Oklahoma City in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Hayward in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Zubac, that's good.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Giddey kicks to Hayward. Floats one up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
To me, Gordon Hayward has come so far in his physical and mental toughness, and he refuses to be denied by physical defense. I love that.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for L.A. They trail by 11. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. In the corner, George with it. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hit sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
He kicks it to Holmgren. Tries the spin move. Count that one. And it's a 12-point Thunder lead.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Left side, Leonard. The three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Harden. A floater. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
On the wing, George. And here's Leonard from 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it, number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's Harden with the drive, and here's George for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game. The Thunder leading by 10. 1:32 left to play here in the fourth. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. We've got 1:28 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
From deep. And it's Leonard missing.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Thunder.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high-percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Here's Williams. Oh!
Yes.
Goodness.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
George with no one around. Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came in the league. Incredible.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Five on the clock. Fires from way outside.
common is their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. The core of the Warriors dynasty on the floor. Curry and Clay as the guards with Draymond at the 4. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jackson Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Thompson scanning the floor. Green with a screen on DiVincenzo. Clock at 4. Thompson's shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Curry drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Brunson. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Outside Curry. Takes it inside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
The 3 from Curry. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Hart. The double clutch. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking. They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And here's Curry for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Curry's got 7 points.
His shooting motion is just so impeccable. Curry's long ball is one of the prettiest shots in the game.
Here's Brunson. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And a deep 3 from Curry. That won't go either for Curry. And here's New York now. They're on a 16-7 run. Hart finds Randall. It's Hart on the wing. He's covered by Curry. The fadeaway. Hart can't hit.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss. It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Brunson against Curry. And Brunson, here we go. And the layup is good off the glass. 13 points in the game.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out. Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And he drives in. Outside Burks. Clock at 6. Back to Anunoby. Over Curry. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Burks.
The size advantage gives him a nice, clean look from mid-range.
Up top, Curry. He has 7. Green finds Curry. Drives to the hoop. Shoots from the right block. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. New York has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's McBride. He's covered by Curry. Anunoby on the take. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And a deep 3 from Curry. And again, no good by Golden State.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless.
It's been... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Knicks team out there.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Sneaking inside, it's Brunson.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's a 3 from Paul. On target from range. Paul's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Richard, looking at Chris Paul's career up until this point, he's someone that makes every team he's on better.
Yeah, it's because he's just such a great leader, someone that commands excellence, not just from himself, but his teammates and his entire organization.
Here's Podziemski. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Brunson. 15 points in the game. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Hart, driving to the basket, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Looney against Randle. Looney, a screen on DiVincenzo. Paul looking over the floor. There's the triple. No good there. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Šarić a screen. Here's Podziemski. With the drive, soft touch off the glass. Podziemski's got 5 points.
Woo, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Here's Brunson. Brunson steams his way inside.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Šarić a screen on Brunson. Pass to Šarić. All right, RJ, let me put you on the spot. In the not-so-distant future, let's say 2028, who's the face of the NBA?
Well, BA, there's a high probability LeBron might still be playing, but my smart money is on Luka. He's already a superstar. Or maybe it's Victor Wembanyama. He's 7'4". We've never seen a guy that can do what he does at his size. But I can't wait to find out.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, it's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place. Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. Here's McBride. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Back to Hart. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, the shot won't fall. Kuminga with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. That one goes in.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Paul. McBride passes to Hartenstein. To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Pass to Šarić. Back to Paul. Looney, the screen. Outside Paul. On the take. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
So cunning on the drive. It's like Paul knows how he's going to beat you even before he moves.
Here's McBride. Here's Hart. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Kuminga. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now here's Paul. 7 points in the game. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Substitution for your Knicks. Mitchell Robinson. Boyan Bogdanovic.
Going inside. And that one drops.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling. And
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
if they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the floor for the Warriors. The core of the Warriors dynasty on the floor. Curry and Clay as the guards with Draymond at the 4. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jackson Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Banging his way through, Jalen Brunson.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Pass to Green, right wing. Hard against Curry. Oh, he's way off from outside. New York has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Hart can't hit. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Lets it go from 14. And again, it's Golden State.
Nice work from the in-between area. Curry has no problem taking this shot when it's available.
Brunson against Curry. Brunson, a good look. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Curry looking it over. Takes the 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the shot's good. Hart's got 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Thompson outside. Throws it up high. Here we go. For 3, DiVincenzo. The kick out to Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. Pass to Hart. 3-pointer. Hartenstein. Left side Hart. Launches it. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 15.
An intense player on the boards. Love seeing Randall get after it and punish the opposition.
Here's Curry. 12 points for him. To the middle. Stripped it away. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Oh, there's the alley! And an emphatic jam on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there. The Knicks have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Paul. The three. McBride can't get it to go. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Well, Coach Kerr calls him the moral compass of the Warriors team. Kevon Looney has been a cornerstone, RJ.
He knows his role. It's defense, rebounding, and setting screens, and he does his role at an elite level. He's a connector in the locker room, and everyone knows that Loon is that guy.
And Burks gets it to go.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Now Paul. He has 7. Šarić, the pass to Paul. Šarić, a screen. Three-pointer. The rebound by Burks.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Podziemski, defended by Burks. To the left wing. Here's Kuminga. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Looking at the young forward, Jonathan Kuminga, a big man who continues to try to get better.
Yeah, I really like this guy. Ultimately, he's got to hit his 10,000 hours. He's got to play more games and get more minutes, but he definitely possesses a hunger to improve, and every team loves those types of values. And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
The shot by Podziemski, no good. New York has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's McBride. Shot clock at 6. And Anunoby for 3. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Knicks out in front. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Hart in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
They've got numbers, and he lobs it up top.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Curry against Hart. Curry passes to Thompson. They set the screen to the inside.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. there's the drive. That one's good for 2. Brunson's got 9 points now in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
And here's Curry for 3. The Knicks with the rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Excellent outlet pass, helping to make transition opportunities like this easier.
On the wing, Curry. He's covered by Hart. Curry against Hart. Left side, Curry. Yep, that one's good.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Curry against Brunson. Elbow shot on the way, and it's New York with another.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Green, the pass to Curry. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. From deep. And the Knicks, another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And there's the screen. The 3 from Curry. Offensive rebound. Pass to Thompson. Curry against Hart. Green with a screen on Hart. Outside, Green. Nails it from beyond the arc. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
Must have been too good to pass up because Green is kind of picky from the arc.
A minute and a half left in the final quarter. Outside Hart. Curry against Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Lets it go. And it's New York scoring again.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Knicks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
To the paint. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Outside Brunson. And the Knicks, another 3.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Green with a screen on Hart. Pass to Green. Fires from deep. And the Warriors with another 3.
Mr. Reliable, you can count on Green to show up every night.
Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Brunson.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
In the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Tries from 7. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant.
Love the execution. Ja Morant is big time at breaking down the defense in these sets.
That one goes. Count it.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Jackson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant finds Jackson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. And it's Morant missing. The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Dort, and he jams it with authority.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Jackson looking around. Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Oh! Wow!
He went
That was nice.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Outside Jackson. And the pass to Bane. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Thunder with the lead. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Here's Morant. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Jackson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant, and finished off by Morant.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. The shot missing. Bane with it. Dort covering. Passes it to Smart. Back to Bane. The 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
As steady as they come from 3, Desmond Bane is so crucial to this team's offense.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. Hard against Dort. To the middle. Here's Jackson. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the three. Got it up. No good on that one. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Thunder lead by 1. And we'll be back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Santi Aldama. Kennard is out there with Rose. Then it's Williams. And it's Clark in at the 5 spot.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Outside Rose. There's a screen by Aldama. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
The heart from Rose didn't quit on the play, and his efforts are well rewarded.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Here's Wallace going inside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Outside Rose. Crafty move. And finished off by Rose.
Where he created room off the dribble, got into the lane, and off that drive, he had a nasty dunk.
Outside Williams. Pass to Wallace. Back to Williams. Aldama with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Rose. Up and in on the layup. Rose has got 6.
Derrick Rose inside is a treat to watch because watch how high he gets off the floor.
And it's Wallace with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Rose surveying the D. Lobbed up there for Clark. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Rose. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
There's a screen by Aldama. Rose in the post. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Rose has got 8 here in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Hayward. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
6'8", it's easy to forget just how dangerous Hayward is with his ball handling.
Rose kicks to Williams. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And it's Clark in the corner. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Wiggins with it. Williams dishes to Hayward. Back to Williams. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Memphis leading. And here's Rose. 8 points for him. driving inside. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Very aggressive Derrick Rose, so efficient on how he attacks the hoop.
Hayward passes to Wiggins. Here's Joe. He's covered by Rose. Wiggins kicks to Hayward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Joe. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Joe's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man.
And here's Rose outside. Aldama finds Rose. Kennard on the wing. Buries the long-range jumper. Kennard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Kennard kicks to Clark. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Kennard. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. From deep three-point territory. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. What a performance for Derrick Rose. He has been the story for Memphis. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You gotta like what Derrick Rose has done in this game.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
They've got Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Hayward in at the 3 slot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. And it's Morant missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. For the lead. And he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Holmgren.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
That was a good play call, attacking with the right guy in the right situation.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down hard and nasty.
Crafty handle. Shai can pick his way to any spot on the floor with a host of hesitations and blow-bys.
Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Pass to Holmgren. From the arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter. Morant drives in.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Outside Jackson. Fires from way outside. They get it back. A kick out to Bain. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jordan comes in for Gordon Hayward. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Smart passes to Morant. 6 to shoot. Jackson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson misses. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Now the pass to Holmgren. With the drive and the dunk by Holmgren.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in.
One of the most exciting players in the league, Ja Morant. He's so explosive, plays the game with a joy, and he's a fan favorite.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in the second half.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Bain looking around. Back to Jackson. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Jackson's got 6.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Outside for Jackson. Williams with the steal. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he makes the first.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Joe. Over Kennard. It's rebounded by Memphis. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Jacks up a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Kennard's got his second basket of the game.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
Here's Williams. From 16 feet away, he cans it. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Passes it to Kennard for the tie. Drains it from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game so far.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace has picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Williams. Santi Aldama is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Rose, and it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. Rose dishes to Williams. Clark sets a screen for Williams. He takes it in.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Rose in the post. And there's the drive. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Here's Dort, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Here's Rose. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Derrick Rose has a skill of getting fouled, drawing the defense, and loving the contact.
First one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. Both free throws good from Rose. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's Smart. Oh, they get it back. Three-pointer. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Smart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 3. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Kennard on the wing. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
A fantastic competitor. The bigger the moment, the more Kennard wants the ball.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant passes to Jackson. He gets it in there.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. He dishes it to Holmgren. Takes it off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Here's Morant. Basket good. Morant's got 16 points here in the second half.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Trains the three-pointer.
Big moment, not too much for Jaren. What a play.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh!
Incredible play by Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
Clark left side. Pass to Kennard to take the lead. Knocks down the trifecta.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
Morant outside. Jackson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Kennard for three. Buries it from three-point range.
That's a big-time shot by Luke Kennard. He is just one of those guys who is ready for the moment.
Frames it from downtown.
And that was so clutch. I mean, they're in front by the slimmest of margins, in need of a stop right here.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. It falls!
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by one. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass.
these teams both methodical?
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court, and it's Harden in at point guard.
The balance and body control look a little bit better this season, so Randall stays on the ground in this catch-and-shoot situation and looks fluid.
Nice shot by George.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Brunson. He takes it in, and he comes up with a bucket.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Here's Harden. Zubac with a screen on Harden. Zubac passes to Harden. Out to Leonard. Launches a three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Kawhi typically solid from three. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Outside Brunson. Lets it go from 14. And the jumper falls for him.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
The fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
And the Knicks with the possession here. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And Brunson, here we go. And it's good. 2 points. Brunson's got 6.
And mixing it up down low. Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Kicks it to George. And George with the jam. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Brunson. No good that time. Harden with the defensive effort. The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. George drives in. The 3 ball. Hart pulls it in.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Brunson, and it's rejected.
Terrific defense from Zubac. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. The Clippers in the lead. Three-pointer, Harden. Misses again, now 0 for 3. It's Hart on the wing. George defending. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, a guy who loves attacking the rim. Hart putting some muscle on him.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Pass to Mann. Here he goes. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
Now Leonard. Hart against George. Hart with the defensive effort.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Randall, good.
So creative on offense. Randall getting more and more comfortable handling the ball and understanding where he can get to on specific possessions.
Now here's George. He's got 5. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Outside Brunson, the 3, and the Knicks another 3.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
Leonard can't get it to go.
practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Bogdanovich comes in for Hart. Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Burks. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Outside Anunoby, 5 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
That's exactly what you expect. Mitchell Robinson within 3 feet, that's 2 points.
For 3, George, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Mitchell Robinson is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Alec Burks. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. And it's McBride in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. There's Bogdanovich with the 3.
Good decision there by Bogdanovich. Solid at noticing when the defenses overcommit.
Throughout his career, Alec Burks has been a reliable scorer off the bench.
Yeah, has proven himself, BA, as a bench guy that around the league front offices has identified as a guy that can come in and impact you immediately on the offensive end of the floor. This is a veteran presence in the locker room that a lot of teams are looking for.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Hart from long range, counted from distance. Hart's got 5 now.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the 3.
Here's Westbrook. And the layup is good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
New York has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Outside Hart. Hartenstein in the post. Plumlee on him. Left side Hart. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. That shot is off. Here's Westbrook. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Brad, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, BA. The analytics say dunks and 3-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Randle, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Westbrook finds Tucker. Back to Westbrook. Here's Coffey. Lets it go from deep. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Here's Hartenstein. Yet to see a basket. Brunson looks it over. Randle outside. The putback. It's good on the putback. Now it's a 7-point Knick lead.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Westbrook against Hart. It's stolen by Hart. Fast break. New York jumps up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Like it when the team turns D into O, a heads-up play on defense by Hart to make that bucket happen.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
That BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Hart playing with his right now, just going all out.
That free throw no good.
At the line, 2 shots.
So he can't get either to fall. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 7. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First free throw is good.
Now Norman Powell's settling in and understanding more and more of who he is at the professional level. He's a scorer, and he can shoot the 3 at a high clip.
Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
They swipe it. He goes up, and Westbrook slams it home.
I mean, just a terror in transition is Russell Westbrook exploding past the defense with that speed.
A minute 9 left in the half. Brunson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Russell Westbrook. And the first one at the line is good.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Hart. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. That one falls. And the Knicks lead by 7.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Powell for 3. Fires in the triple. Powell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Powell wasting no time to let that one rip.
And here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And the basket by Coffey.
Well, Westbrook involving his teammates is one thing, but not missing guys wide open, that helps.
Brunson misses. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Outside Tucker. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Now Brunson. 15 points in the game. Just 3 on the clock. The shot comes out. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Knicks out in front, up by 3. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Zubac in at the center position. And here's the fast break. Tips it. New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Right side, DiVincenzo takes a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender.
Here's Brunson. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translating.
For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. It's George on the wing. Out to Leonard from behind the arc. Second shot opportunity. George outside. And at last, they get one to fall. George has got 17 points.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Here's Brunson outside. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
George, good.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And that one, good. Brunson's got 22.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to man. Leonard up top. George for three. Randall pulls down the board. And so Randall will bring it up for the Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Brunson. And here's Randall. Brunson finds Randall. For three, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Leonard passes to George. DiVincenzo against Harden. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So New York ends up going with a whole new group. They get so much effort and energy from Zubats, especially on the glass, Brent.
Well, he's the kind of guy, BA, I don't think any other opponent wants to face on a given night. A relentless big man that's physical, that plays around the rim, that doesn't mind contact. This guy's willing to sacrifice his body every minute he's on the floor.
Bogdanovich on the wing. Back to Burks. Pass to McBride. Now here's Anunoby. Outside Bogdanovich. And again, the Knicks missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Right side, Tucker. Plumlee with it. Westbrook outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. No good on the triple. New York has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside Burks. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Burks has got his first bucket in this one.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Powell outside. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Yeah, you can't let Powell find shots at the arc like that, especially when he's got that kind of rhythm.
Powell against Burks. And that one is stuffed right through.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Plumlee a screen. Powell passes to Plumlee. Out to Powell. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And the Knicks making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. For the tie. Yes, it's good. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Well, he's got no problems getting inside if there's that kind of room available. Dante with 2.
Tucker drives it in. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Clippers on top, leading by just 2. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Josh Hart, OG Anunoby out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McBride in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Harden from outside, drops in the 3. Harden's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
For the Knicks, Randall, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Harden. Blocked! Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. On defense, the Knicks. George's shot is off. Now here's Brunson. Jacks up a 3. Offensive board. Hartenstein. Now here's DiVincenzo. The D's right on him. 4 on the clock. Here's the teardrop. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Wow, the Claude doing what he does best, using that length on the defensive end.
Nice shot by Harden.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Brunson with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Brunson. Uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 9 points now in the second half.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Pass to man. Kicks it to George. And the jam by George.
What a masterful performance from PG tonight, looking like the all-NBA guy he is.
Harden against Brunson. Brunson. Here's Randall. And James Harden pulls it down. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Back to Leonard. From outside the arc. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Brunson against Harden. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Leonard for 3. Clippers keep it alive. Zubac finds George. George draws the double. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Randall. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's the pick. Driving in. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Outside Hart. The kick out to Brunson. The 3, DiVincenzo drills it from deep. And now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Look, if you're going to be on the floor in these moments, you've got to be ready, and Dante was.
Harden from outside. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Harden against Brunson. And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
It's tipped. Here's Leonard. Money.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And BA, you can feel the intensity in this arena.
Outside Hart. Let's go with a three. He connects. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And that's an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
And this is who you want at the line in a close ball game. James Harden.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're losing by 3. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. Outside for Randall. Outside Hart to tie it up. No good from 3-point range. From deep. Misses the 3.